Okay. A little bit of a late start. My computer was broken. My mic was not working, so I had to restart my computer, and then my computer decided to update. Didn't decide to update. I agreed to let it update. But yes, my name is Aidan Andrews. For anyone who's new, nice to meet you. For the returners, nice to see you again. I'm a undergrad at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign, studying physics. I'm in my third year. I plan to graduate in May. I'm the CTO and co-founder of an AI startup. It's really just a startup. Well, it's really just a company. But we work in agriculture, and we were pretty early on, pre-funding, or at least we're about to raise our first funding round. So we're in the early stages where I can't stream the work that I do, but I have a bunch of work to do. I do AI research only at the University of Illinois right now. I used to do AI research at UC Berkeley, and then I think that's it for introduction. So today I have a bunch of work I have to do for the startup, of course. That's the main thing I have to do today. If we check my classes, I don't really have any work due at any time soon. Next one, and this class is 4 weeks from now, at least the next assigned thing is 4 weeks from now. This stuff's all done. I do have an exam on Sunday. This one, it's online, but I don't need to study for it yet, and so I'm not going to. And then this is my last class, and I have nothing to do in this class. The next thing is March 23rd. There is the exam. So we had the exam 1, and one of the questions, the rubric did not match the question at all. I'm gonna turn down the music. Didn't match the question at all, and so it was pretty unfair of a question. I think if the question was worded differently, then it would have been fair. The question wasn't incredibly difficult. It was just the question did not ask for what the rubric graded for. And so I, like many other students, thought I got full marks on that question, but we didn't. And so they're allowing us to resubmit the exam online, and you get up to half of the credit that you got off of the entire exam. So a little nice way of getting some points back, but they have not opened the submissions for that yet. It's going to be on Gradescope at some point, and so I'm going to do that. But other than that, I don't really have anything. I guess I have homework 5 due on 3/10. We can look at it and see if it's any difficult. Translation operator. Yeah, it's just operators. Matrix representation. Yeah, so we're starting to get into the linear algebra side of quantum mechanics. We were focusing mainly on conceptual understanding, and so we're doing all calculus-based stuff, but the integrals, of course, become incredibly stupid. So we're moving to operators, bracket notation, matrix representations. Exam 2 is actually not that far away. It's about a month away. So yeah, I basically just explained how I have no schoolwork to do today, but I do have a bunch of work I have to do. My next meeting today is at 2 p.m. And so I think I'm just going to work straight until the meeting, and then probably call it a day. I think I'm going to do a short work day today, maybe 8 to... 10 hours is pretty standard for one of my typical work days. I had 7 hours of classes yesterday, So I was only able to work do non-class work for 3 hours. So yeah, I don't really know when I'm gonna stop the stream, but I don't really have any schoolwork, so my screen is pretty much gonna be off the entire stream. Which I have had feedback saying that does make things incredibly boring, but I don't really have an option, one, and then also the utility of streaming goes beyond just providing entertainment. Just catching up on Slack messages. I don't think I need to do anything. I do have to work at a hackathon this weekend. I have to do something for my work at UIUC. Well, it's actually not part of my work. It's considered volunteer work. Yeah, I have to assist students with something at the hackathon. I don't really know what's going on. But I'm going to do tomorrow at 8 a.m. I think the hackathon starts tonight at 6:30. But definitely not. I don't like doing things at nighttime. So I'm not going to. I'm a mentor? Is that what I am? Aidan Andrews. 5 p.m. to midnight? What are we talking about? Friday, March 6th. What? I'm actually really confused. Wait, are they saying I have to show up at 5 p.m.? Midnight? I wake up at 4:30 a.m., bro. I can't be up at midnight. What the heck? Tomorrow, tomorrow, dude, Ramadan is about to take a turn for the best. It's gonna be much better. It's about to be 10 times better. Tomorrow, fasting starts at 5:59 a.m., but then daylight savings is tomorrow evening, I believe, or tomorrow night. And so the next day, fasting doesn't start till 6 a.m., which is going to be so much better. I'm still going to wake up at 4:30, but I'll have time to actually exercise, and I can do hard exercise. I've been doing pretty chill zone 2 stuff because I haven't been able to drink or eat water while I was exercising, but now I can do a full real exercise during non-fasting hours. I'm just confused why they expect me to show up at 5 p.m. to midnight. I don't know what to tell them. Yeah, I don't know what to tell them. I'll do tomorrow at 8 a.m., but not nighttime, never. I'm confused. Answer questions, bro. Alright, whatever. Okay. I'm all caught up on emails. Great. Alright, let me see. Hello. Will you stream tomorrow? No, I don't. Well, now that I have this hackathon that I have to do, definitely can't stream tomorrow. I have an exam on Sunday, so I won't be streaming on Sunday either. And I don't know. It's the weekend. The weekend is when I do like other stuff. I do work on the weekends, but not nearly as long hours as the weekdays. So no. Today was my physics exam. Well, I hope you did well. How long you studied today? I don't know how long I'll stream today. Is the next stream Monday? Yes, most likely. How do you have an exam on Sunday? I'm not too sure. But I think the exam had a window of time that you could take it. It's obviously online. The whole course is completely online. But I haven't read anything about the exam at all. I was just planning on taking it. But apparently, I'll have to schedule my exam. I'm really confused now. Wait, apparently I have to schedule my exam. I haven't even scheduled it. What could possibly be my password for ProctorU? Nice. Bro, I've taken so many exams on ProctorU. 1, 2, 3, 18? I think it's 18 exams. I've taken 18 exams on ProctorU. I can actually stream this. I'm just signing up for the exam, or I'm trying to. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do then. Yo, this song sucks. Okay. An exam from the drop-down menus. Schedule new exam. This is supposed to be... This is up to date, bro. I did not see schedule my exam. Okay, schedule new session. University of Illinois. Spring 2026. Sunday, I'm gonna take it at 1 p.m. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I really am supposed to schedule this. Because I'm in the other section. Like the grad students. There's a formula sheet. It's not gonna be necessary. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying. People have already taken the exam. I don't really know what that we don't do it. Okay, it's fine. I don't need it. Yeah, I've already done all this many times before. So that's why I'm wondering why it's saying I have to sign up or like for registered time. Yeah, I already have Guardian browser, of course. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. No, we don't have to. Yeah, without scheduling anything. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I knew I didn't have to schedule it, bro. So, any other... I just realized I haven't even used Canvas this whole semester. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the exam one says 3/8. Oh, March 1st to March 8th. Yeah, no idea. Maybe I should have taken it already. Whatever. Who cares? Practice exam? Is the exam really 16 questions? This is real. This is literally the quizzes. The exact same thing as the quizzes. Old exam one. It's literally the quiz. It's literally the quiz. I'm pretty sure we had like these exact questions. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not worried at all for this exam. I still haven't read, oh no, not this paper. I actually probably won't even read any of these papers. Wait, hold on, let me find the one that I'm looking for. Wait, where's the paper that I'm looking for? I actually don't have the, what paper is this? Oh yeah, Jan LeCun, I remember this. It's another Jan LeCun paper. Yeah, just remember that. What was the paper that I was reading the other day? It was like lava. Was that really lava though? February 27th. Improve baselines with visual instruction tuning. Oh yeah, well, that's lava. Okay, good. I found it. This is the paper that I was meaning to read the other day. I never got to it. What was the date that I submitted that? What was the date? Submitted. Was it really that long ago? No reply. It was a month ago? I really don't even remember the girl's name. Thank God for meeting transcriptions, bro. Great. Okay. Hold on. What? Oh my god, hold on. Not reading all that. Okay, I have to make a phone call. Alrighty, crazy stuff happening this morning. But making some progress on this thing. Okay, I mean, it looks good on the browser, so I might as well just push it to QA. Let's, oh, I forgot Docker's not running. He's talking to his girl. Oh, nah. What's good, Harsh? How's it going, bro? Oh, nah. What has not been tested? Let me think for a second. Oh no, I was just gonna explain the reason why it has not been tested. Okay. Great. Nice, bro. I love it when there's no merge conflicts, dude. It's so satisfying. Nice, bro. I actually don't know how there's no merge conflicts here. I really thought there'd be a merge conflict there, but there's not. Okay, let's test now after the merge to see everything still works. What's up? What's up, Brain? Let's watch Speed together? Alright, bro. Is that what we should do? Is that what we should do? Let's make sure. I just implemented role-based access control, and so now I'm just trying to make sure everything is properly scoped. That is properly scoped. Let's do a couple more tests that we have to do. Let's do this test. Let's hit this one. Wait, I actually don't know what's happening in the back end. Why is this taking so long? Hello? Hello? Wait, hold on. No, it's up. Why'd that take so long? How many pages was that? That might be the problem. There's an issue. Play chess with your mod? I don't think he's here. I will once I deploy this to QA. I can play chess. His name's Kid on the internet. But I can play once if he's here. Once I deploy this. That kid is no kid in chess. Yeah, I mean he's significantly better than I am, and I was supposed to be pretty good. It was like really bad. Like I thought I was trash at chess after I played him, but then I went on chess.com and played against like some 1400s, and they were really bad. So I guess he just is really good at chess. Yeah. Because I mean, I'm like 1800 rated, rapid in 2000. Well, I used to be 2000 over the board. I don't know if I still am. My opening theory has gotten pretty rusty. Like, every line we played was outside of my preparation, which I guess makes sense, but I should have like these lines memorized. But yeah, he's pretty good at chess, yeah. Oh, I see. Oh crap, what line? What line was I on? This one. Yeah. Where do I apply to be a mod? Brain can be a mod. You've been successful. Your application has been accepted. What's up, Conrad? If I come here often till May, sure, bro. I mean, Brain, I've known Brain. Let's see when he sent. I don't know, it just won't tell me the date. But a long time ago. Like for over a year. I've known Brain for over a year. Message is not popping up again. Mike Honcho is just shadow banned, bro. Maybe because it's an evil comment? Yeah, probably, bro. What are you studying today? I'm just doing startup work. At the beginning, I went through all my classes and decided that there was no work for me to do really today. Alright, everything's working, so. Oh, you know what? Yeah, why don't I just do that real quick, actually? Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this after I come back from the bat. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Bro, there's construction happening like across the street. It's so interesting to watch. I literally, like, sometimes I'll just sit there and just watch the construction. It's really fascinating. There's so much engineering that like goes into building a building. And I've gotten to watch the whole thing. Like a couple months ago, I watched the guy. Hold on, I'm kind of out of breath. But they were measuring the ground quality and like consistency, because they were building tower cranes, and they obviously have to be. They have. Dang, bro, that smells. They have like foundation that is in the ground, and so they have to ensure that the ground is stable enough to support the foundation. Obviously, you can't have a tower crane falling over. It's also really interesting to watch them build the tower crane itself. All the different parts. And then they wired it. They just wired one of them yesterday. Because of course, there's no like electricity up there. It's really cool. And the cranes, like they're using one of the portable cranes to build the tower crane, and the amount of like counterweights and like legs that it has. I don't know what those things are called. The platforms. They're called. What is that? Outrigger. They're called outriggers. Outriggers. But it's crazy. I mean, there's the amount of torque on these cranes, especially once you start getting like some of these larger components require the center of mass of like the object to be really far away from the center of mass of the crane, and so the moment is really, really large. And so it's really fascinating how the cranes are able to support such crazy amounts of, I mean, it's basically like potential torque. It's like the best way to describe it, like intuitively. The amount of potential energy that could be converted into torque, I guess. It's not really a scientific way of explaining it, but it's crazy. A lot of engineering. Breaking fast off stream. Yeah, right, bro. Why is he fasting? I don't know, bro. Bro, okay, we shouldn't throw around 162 IQ. That test was not accurate. Making me seem like some sort of Albert Einstein. I don't know. I don't think my IQ is anything to write home about. But I also think IQ in general is pretty meaningless in everyday life. Especially, I mean, with AI, right? It's definitely useless. I mean, intelligence as a whole is becoming way more commoditized. So, it's going to be interesting to see. But I don't think, not only do I think IQ is not a pertinent statistic to use today in most regards, but I also think that it's gonna be even less relevant as time progresses and as AI progresses. It's gonna keep, like, the utility of a high IQ is gonna keep going down. It used to be really high back in the day. I believe it was like North Carolina or South Carolina that had the what were those laws called? Like they had the IQ laws, or like some law about IQs a while ago, and they would castrate people who were stupid or something. Eugenics, it's called eugenics. The 1919 law was the first foray for North Carolina into eugenics. It's crazy. 1900s, bro. It's like not that long ago. That's absolutely ridiculous. Eugenics is like the stupidest thing ever. But as I said, like these incredibly naive ways of measuring something so complex as intelligence, so misunderstood as intelligence. I mean, humans are rather ignorant to intelligence as a whole. We don't really know too much about it. I mean, we've been able to recreate some of it, but even our recreations are incomprehensible. So it's meaningless. There's no way to measure something that you do not know. Right. Well, that statement actually doesn't really hold, because there are some quantum measurements that we can make that are not quite solidified yet, but for all intents and purposes, the statement holds, especially for IQ and intelligence-based examinations. What will matter the most in the future? I don't know. It's like impossible to make a timeless claim like that, but I think ingenuity is becoming really, really important. Ingenuity and vision. Yeah, I mean, skills like hard work and compassion and like just basic human traits are still as important as ever, especially if you're religious. I just think there's no way any of those like fundamental things would change. You still need to be a kind, caring person. People will not like you if you're not. And regardless if people like you or not, your life will be significantly worse if you're not. So stuff like that will definitely still matter. Emotional intelligence will be very important as well. So we'll see, though. Only time will tell. Okay, what was I thinking? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. What's going on over here? Tell me about your course that you take. Is that online degree? No, my degree is not online. That's why I'm in Illinois right now in the first place, because I go to school here. So my degree is definitely in person, but I do have one online, fully online. Well, technically two. No, technically one. Okay, I have one completely online course, and then a separate course which only has optional class, so it is pretty much purely online. Yeah, it's through Coursera. It's Stat 420. I don't even know what the class is called. The class is called, I don't know. Hold on. Statistical modeling in R. Yeah, apparently that's what the course is called. Stat 420 is online. Yeah, this semester and with the professor and section that I'm in, yes, it's completely online. Exams are online, lectures are online, discussion is online. Well, everything's really asynchronous, but we still do have deadlines, of course, but yeah, everything is online. did I need to think about? That's it. Bro, I got like very little sleep last night. Do you have an email? I do have an email, yes. Yes, I do indeed have an email. Internal geometry, nice, bro. Good for you. What? GPT Codex 5.4? What? Is that real? Oh, crap. Wait, fast mode uses 2 times... No, use standard speed, I don't care. Wait, 5.4 is actually better than... When did 5.4 come out? Oh, last night. How did they get it? This is ridiculous. This is just nonsense.
Oh, there was one more thing that I had. Crap. Wait, didn't I? Oh, that's right.
Changing models mid-conversation will degrade performance? How does that make any sense? Literally makes no sense at all. Yeah, but that exactly. Yeah. There is interesting research about prefix distribution shift. It's pretty interesting, but I don't think this applies in this case. I just don't think it applies. I just don't think it applies.
Okay. Are you building a startup or something? Yes. Are you religious? Yes. Is reinforcement learning realistically useful in robotics, or is it on a theoretical level? Is the VLA mainstream in the real industry?
Wow. What a fantastic conversation to have. I think it depends on who you ask. If you ask Jan LeCun, he would say VLAs are not the correct solution and that they're dead or something. If you ask Richard Sutton, he would say VLAs are a strong solution, but not inherently solving the underlying problem. And so he would say reinforcement learning is better. Jan LeCun wouldn't have a formal architecture, I don't think, that's superior to LLMs yet. I think he's just working towards finding that. And then if you asked, I don't know, like Sergey Levine or something, he would say most likely that VLAs are the future of foundational robotics models. And I think it depends mainly on your task. If you're thinking purely from the intelligence standpoint, neither, in my humble opinion, neither are going to be the correct implementation. Again, in my opinion, this could be proven to be scientifically false, but intuitively, neither solution reaching some sort of generalized intelligence really makes any sense. So reinforcement learning is good. It makes a much more compelling case towards general intelligence than VLAs do. But the problem with, and that's a pretty nuanced statement, because naively, reinforcement learning looks much farther from generalization than VLAs. But if you abstract the reward function enough, you can have some sort of generalization. I think reinforcement learning is primarily how the human brain learns, right? We learn from action-reaction pairs, or just from experience. I think that's where we do most of our learning. And we obviously have theoretical understanding, but your understanding of the world and your general intelligence comes from experience. So in that sense, like, reinforcement learning looks more analogous and does make sense. But the problem with reinforcement learning is that reward functions have to exist and have to be predefined, right? So in practice, it only works when we can heavily define rewards and a value function and penalties, which is very, very difficult to do in I don't know what the word is, but in situations where the output is not so clearly graded, right? So if you want a robot in manufacturing, reinforcement learning looks pretty promising, right? Did the box get to the correct location? Yes or no? That's it. And the robot's only going to be working with boxes, so you could have some really, really long reinforcement training runs. And there won't be much distribution shift or variety in the data. VLAs, on the other hand, take a different approach where they train more generally, and then at inference time can be exposed to many different things that they've never seen before, and hopefully will generalize to that. The problem with VLAs is that they're incredibly influenced by their incoming data distribution. Right, if you train on putting a box, or like if you train on putting cubes in a box, it's just one of the naive examples, all the model will really be capable of doing is tasks similar to that, or that task alone. Right, VLAs don't have really strong generalization at a large scale, right? You can't teach a robot to brush its teeth and then also expect it to know how to cook or do laundry or something, right? So I think those are also probably not going to be generalists in the intelligence
case, but I think VLAs might be more promising than reinforcement learning for a large amount of applications. Even manufacturing, where reinforcement learning did succeed, we're seeing VLAs are much more adept, especially because the real world is really variable, and reinforcement learning does not model variation very well, since we can't, like, the human brain just makes up reward functions as it goes, but reinforcement learning, we don't understand how to do that yet. So VLAs do look more promising in that regard, but it just entirely depends on your task. Like, if you have something really, really verifiable, reinforcement learning will kill every single time. If you have something where there's slight variation at inference time, VLAs are good, but VLAs overgeneralize and are more prone to mistakes. Or not overgeneralize, undergeneralize. Even though that's not really a term used that much, but it's very interesting. There's a lot to talk about in that conversation, and I've thought about a lot of different things in that situation, or in this argument. Both sides are very interesting. There's even more sides that aren't being covered right now. So I'm trying to read this and talk at the same time. What? Okay, good. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. I've thought about that a lot, and it's a question that doesn't necessarily have a succinct answer. It depends on which researcher you ask. There's people who are all in on reinforcement learning. I think a lot more people that are all in on VLAs. And then I am pretty pragmatic and think that neither are really the solution to the underlying problem, but it also depends on your use case. Both can be incredibly useful in certain regards, right? You have companies that are building VLAs for very specific tasks and are very good at it, right? Like physical intelligence is doing, they're doing a lot of things, but one of the examples they have is robots folding laundry, and they've been really, really good at it and shown pretty good generalization capabilities across similar but not directly trained on tasks, although the probability of success of tasks that are not directly trained on is significantly lower than what was trained on, of course, which is not the case for humans or any sort of like animal-based intelligence. Right? Anyone can pick up some things and be good at it, right? Like a animal's gonna know how to eat even if it's never been taught how to eat, you know? But a robot is not really like that. Literally, like if the robot has never seen eating in its training, the only reason VLAs even have generalization is because LLMs have generalization, and usually that's the backbone of the VLM part of the VLA. So you could even argue that they don't even have generalization, and that it's just the LLMs, and then they're capped by the LLMs' capabilities and intelligence, which LLMs are essentially, and VLAs are essentially a form of imitation learning, although not like by definition imitation learning. Like if you said that to a researcher, they would be like, you're incorrect, it's not imitation learning. But I think if you look at it holistically, it's imitation learning, and this actually would anger a lot of people that I'm saying this, but I think LLMs and VLMs are imitation They're really trained to mimic human intelligence that already exists, right? They're not trained to become their own intelligences that are that define their own solutions and define their own paths to a solution, right? They literally, well, not necessarily VLAs, but LLMs create probability distribution off of what they've been trained on, and they've been trained on human text. So it's creating a probability distribution on what a human would say, an intelligent human would say, if given these previous tokens. So I think that's fundamentally limited by the capabilities of its training data, opposed to something like AlphaGo or Stockfish or something where they're trained on their own examples and find their own unique solutions to problems, creating like this alternate intelligence rather than a modeling of human intelligence. So there's a lot to think about, and a lot of angry researchers who are very, very compelled by their biases. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an LLM doomer. I think they're gonna be very, very useful, but I don't think they're gonna reach general intelligence. I mean, one of the best examples that I've heard is that when the best player in the world, the best Go player in the world, played against AlphaZero, he said it was like playing against an alien, and the reporters and everyone watching was like, "What is AlphaZero doing? No human would ever make that move. What's going on?" They couldn't even understand the solutions and the thinking, the reasoning of AlphaZero, because it came up with its own thinking. And so the line that I was saying was really impactful is the player said it was like playing against an alien. Magnus Carlsen, when playing against Stockfish, would say it's like playing against an alien who's much, much better at chess and at Go than humans are. But when you talk to an LLM, I don't think anyone has ever said LLMs are like talking to an alien. LLMs are like talking to a completely average individual in each respective like domain. And people are like, "Oh, what do you mean average? Like, it's much smarter than the average person," but that's not exactly what I mean. Like, if you went to math researchers, or this is a better example, is math Olympiads, the average math Olympiad competitor is about the same skill level at solving math Olympiad problems as ChatGPT is. And so that applies across all domains. And so ChatGPT is smarter than one individual person at a general level because it has trillions and trillions of tokens that it's trained on. But in each specific domain, it's not better than, the average expert in that domain. And so I think it's fundamentally capped by human expertise. And that's why I don't think LLMs will reach AGI or anything like that. But again, it's like this is could be a crazy long conversation. And I've had very, very long conversations about this, so very interesting question. Stat 420 is online, yeah. Do you have an email? I already answered that. But this question's really old. It's like 30 minutes old. Kids probably still not even here anymore. What's cooking today? Just doing some work. What are you building there? I'm building role-based access control for our entire application, documents, and okay, well, I can't say too much actually. Teaches how to dodge the draft. I actually did the contrary. I signed up to be able to be drafted. What's it called? When you're able to be drafted to the war? I just signed up for it. I wasn't registered, and so I registered myself so that in the event of the draft, I would be drafted, or I could possibly be drafted to the war, or to a war. The selective service program. Yeah, I registered to be in selective services. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Brain is right. Yeah.
So I wouldn't know how to dodge the draft. I actually am probably the opposite of the person you'd want to ask for the answer to that question. As I just made it much more difficult for myself to dodge the draft. I missed what you said about TOE. I don't think I said anything about TOE. Yeah, I don't even know what I really don't even know what you're talking about. Like, at all. Seven comments above. No, I know the comment. I know, I've seen the comment. I just don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about like general relativity and stuff, like I don't know what you're talking about. I came across a theory of everything that produces our measured constants from its internal geometry and successfully unifies. I assume this is general relativity and quantum mechanics. I think that's an incredibly bold claim. Not like in a bad way. Very interesting. So if what you say is true, congratulations on your research advancement. But yeah, I have really literally nothing to say. I'm not in that domain really at all. Okay. I like this. The universe is infinite? That could be true. It could be true. I don't think humans quite know what they say when they say the universe could be infinite. I don't think anyone truly has any sort of conception of what infinity means. I think we have ideas or imagination of what it is, but I mean, no human to our knowledge has even experienced infinity ever in any aspect. I mean, sure, like you can say, okay, this integral evaluates to infinity or something, but of course that's not the same as actually interacting with infinity, which I don't think is even possible in the real world. So it's an interesting concept. We're doing another 10-hour. No idea. I mean, I'm not counting the time, so I don't know. I'm probably gonna have a meeting at 2, and then I have some stuff I have to do today, so I was thinking of ending work early. But I'll probably work, okay, so when I start at 7:30, probably end around like 5 p.m. or 4 p.m., which I don't know how many hours that is. Eight hours. So probably 8 or 9 hours. Short day today. Is this a break or you're done for today? No, I'm just getting started, but I'm waiting for something to happen, so I don't have anything That's why I'm talking to chat. I don't have anything to do while I'm waiting. These things have to like build, and I have to wait for the builds and everything. Oh no. My chapstick broke. But now I have chapstick all over my fingers. There's so much chapstick on my lips right now. What's up, Ajax? What's up, AJ? Apple might have to up the prices. We just saw Apple do the opposite. Apple literally just lowered the price of their computers. The MacBook Neo is like $500. Yeah, $599. I actually don't understand what Apple developers are on. Like, this is ridiculous. Bro, like, I actually don't understand their UX designers. Like, where do they get off designing web pages like this? It's absolutely ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Understand that. The craziest Apple design was the watch, Apple Watch Ultra. I don't know if it's still there, but they had a scrolling component, which was insane. Yeah, no, it's not there anymore. I don't understand. I don't understand what they're doing. Are there any other training architectures for AI models that might yield fruit? Yeah, there's like infinite well, not really infinite, but there's tons of architectures. You could spend your whole life studying all the architectures, but neuromorphic computing has yielded some new architectures, although they're incredibly young, so I don't know how promising they really are. But of course, there's theories. $499 for students, yeah, that's insane. I mean, you can't even really get a cheaper computer than that, and to get a Mac is insane. You can get 17 Neos for a price than the 17 Pro Max. Yeah, it's crazy. Is that really true? Oh, 17E? I don't know what E is. I'm going home today after my test. That's fire, bro. My spring break starts next week, I think. Or after next week. I think. I have no idea. What's up, SB? Oh, 8 gigabytes? That's crazy. 8 gigabytes of RAM? Oh yeah, that's like almost unusable, bro. Like a Chromebook. Oh boy. Oh crap. Oh my gosh. Wait, how do I do this? I'll just... Yeah, I can't do that. Bro, Git actually has some drawbacks, bro. But it's fine. I can just do it manually and I can do it manually. The GitHub UI. I'm writing SQL in the GitHub UI right now. I think that's how they intended it. Chess Elo? Is that a question? Okay, my browser is frozen, so I actually can't even see what's happening. Bro, why does this happen to me, bro? My browser is frozen. So whenever I open the file selector on Mac freezes Windows. What?
Is Clerk down? No. What is going on? Wait, maybe I'll just clear. Cookies. I'm so confused what's happening. Okay, what is going on here? Can't lie, Apple scammers. Got my laptop on scale 600, 16 gigs, that's fire. Chess Elo, depends on the time control. Do you use nootropics? No, I don't. Do you speak any other languages? I speak a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Japanese. I'm not fluent either. I'm arguably not even fluent in English. I don't know. I mean, I am, but some skeptics say that fluency is really, really defined. The exams that they take in Japan for fluency, like the N1 exam, if they created one in English, like, I think I would do rather well, or like relatively well, I should say. But those exams are brutal. So it depends on what you mean by fluency, but I'm fluent in English for all intents and purposes, and then probably N5 or N4 in Japanese, and probably like N3 or N4 in Spanish. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this Chrome browser. My Chrome browser is failing me. I can't do any development on this thing. Every time I go to... It says Cloudflare cannot resolve the Clerk development domain. But, oh no, it's true on all browsers. Wait, how is Clerk development down, but the main Clerk is not down? Oh, that means this one's gonna be down too, huh? Oh, this is not down. Oh, user. Oh, wow. Wait, is Clerk production down? No, it's up. Yeah, Clerk is down, bro. What is going on? Yeah, development instances are currently down. We are investigating. We do not expect this to extend to production instances. They're quick, dude. Because like literally 5 minutes ago it was working.
Dude, so what am I supposed to do? I can write code, but I can't test it. Or I can test the back-end code.
But the best way to test the back-end code is through the front end, because that's how it will be used in production, so that's very annoying. Yeah, I would agree, chilled quark. I mean, you can define it in certain contexts, but I don't think there's going to be a universal definition. You're currently trying to learn English and Mandarin? Dude, Mandarin is my next language, 100%. I'm thinking about going to live in China, like for months, or maybe a year. I want to just go there for a long time. The problem is like missing out on a lot by not being in the United States, and pretty much everything, all the resources that I'm able to take advantage of are in the United States. So China would kind of be a little bit of a setback, possibly, but I definitely want to go live there and learn the language. I think it's very valuable, especially in my domain. Which IDE are you using? Cursor? Yeah, I pretty much only use Cursor. The only IDEs I've ever used in my life were Cursor and Vim. I mean, I used VS Code intermittently because it's just so easy and I have it installed. But Vim and Cursor were my main IDEs. Vim was my first IDE, and then I moved to Cursor. I did move to VS Code, but again, like not like really. I went to VS Code for freshman year. I had a class, and they like required you to use VS Code, and so that's what I used for like 3 months. But then Cursor came out, and Cursor is just VS Code at the end of the day, so I just switched to Cursor. Yeah, I'm moving to Hong Kong for university. Yeah, I know. I actually would do something like that. I just denied the thing, but I had an opportunity to try to go study there over this summer, but I turned it down. I guess I could do like a master's degree or something in China, but the schools here are just so much better that I just really didn't see it being useful. I mean, like if I went to Tsinghua or however you say it, that's like a great school and stuff, but they teach all their classes in Chinese, so I'm not going to be able to do that. All the American or like the English speaking schools in China are not as good as the schools in the US, so I didn't go. Trying to optimize your setup. That's sick, bro. What's your max specs? It's in the Discord, but it's an M2 Max. M2 Max, 32 gigs of storage. I think a terabyte of, they're 32 gigs of memory, 1 terabyte of storage. Yeah, Mandarin is really weird. And writing Chinese is very weird, in my opinion. Japanese is really intuitive and is very similar to English in the sentence structure. But Chinese is like really off of intent. I mean, they write in, I forgot what they call it, but kanji. They only write in kanji, so there's no like hiragana or particles or anything, which is what links Japanese to English. Like that's what makes it more intuitive to understand. So having that not having that in Chinese makes it much harder, in my opinion, to learn Chinese as a written language than Japanese. It's a good English CS program, though, but I don't know how good compared to the Chinese-speaking ones. Oh, I didn't even know Tsinghua had English programs. I thought it was all Chinese. I didn't know that. Should I apply for a master's there? How do you apply? Master's program. Yeah, I just don't think I can take another semester of university course. I just don't think I'm capable of doing it. I don't think I have the necessary character traits to do it. I really am being more and more disenchanted with school every single day. Research, absolutely not the same. I don't have the same feeling towards I don't have the same feelings towards research at all. I think it's actually the opposite. I've been more and more interested with research every single day. But taking these courses has just been so annoying. There's literally nothing. No, let me not be a university doomer. Let me chill. Dude, I can't do anything if my development instance is down because clerk is down. What am I expected to do? Worst kid on the internet, bro. What's the name of the keyboard? It looks fire. It's a Newfie Air 75. Yeah, that's why I don't think I could do a master's. Is there someone you know in your domain that has a higher GPA than you? Of course there's people who have higher GPAs than me. I don't know anybody that does, but of course there are. I mean, according to my university, I'm only top 5 or 10% in GPA. So there's a significant amount of students that have a higher GPA than me. I wouldn't say a significant portion of students, but there's a substantial amount of students that have a higher GPA than I do. I mean, at the end of the day, I only have a 3.9. A lot of people have higher than that. I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, I don't know. My university doesn't post GPA statistics. Do you use Claude Code or just Cursor? I use Claude Code sometimes when I'm out of Cursor usage, but I mainly use Cursor. I'm a Claude Code hater, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Cursor glazer.
What uni are you at? I'm at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. Bro, where's kid on the internet? Like, just... I need to just play chess or something. Oh, he's probably in school. What time is it in Portugal? Oh no. He's not in school. Dude, why is clerk down? Like, I can't do anything, bro. I guess I can move on to... No, I can't because I'm in a different GitHub branch, bro. What a joke, dude. I don't want to do those changes in the same branch. Maybe I'll just commit. I didn't want to commit till I tested, but... That can go on the back end one. Yeah, I'd rather have merge conflicts. Yeah, I'd rather have merge conflicts. Because if there's like oh, did I create a branch for this already? Oh. Oh, crap. I'll just have to make it up to date later. Okay, let me do this SMS. Implementation. I don't know what this is.
I don't understand what we mean manually. Oh. I get what it's saying.
Great.
Okay. I'm 900 elo, I'd smoke you. Is that true? Do you play anything besides chess? No. So you pull 11 hours of study? It's crazy, right? Use VPN to access Claude Code, it's working. I don't use Claude Code right now, and I have a VPN, but I don't use it, and I wouldn't, no, yeah, it's down. 320 chars. Can I see what 320 chars looks like? I just told ChatGPT to respond with 320 chars. Let's see if it's right. What is it doing? It says working. I'm so confused. Wait, why is there GPT 5.0, 5.1, 5.2, and 5.3? Is this the convention they're using now? Okay, this is what ChatGPT claims is 320 characters. Whoa, it actually is 320 characters. It's capping though. It's leaving out spaces. It's crazy. Okay, we can do 320 characters.
That doesn't even make sense. Noise, noise, noise. Noise, noise, noise. Clerk is still down. It's ridiculous. Okay. Did I make an account? I think I did.
Alrighty, let's see what's going on. Do you have a cat? I can hear it. Yeah, wave 3. Which keyboard do you use? Newfie Air 75. How did you get in contact with profs at Berkeley for research? Just cold email or anything else? I applied online. It was at NSF REU. Just literally Google the letters NSF space REU. And they have like a whole directory. If you look up NSF REU and then search, you can search all the REU sites, or all the REU things. I just put the link in the chat. But you can search all the programs that exist, and you can choose specific schools, you can choose specific research areas, and yeah, that's how I got it, that's how I found it, that's how I got in contact with them, that's how I did everything. Dude, I'm starving. I am starving. Well, that's hilarious. My music's way too loud. Should be listening to a podcast, but I don't really have anything to listen to right now. Just make sure Clerk is still down. Oh no, Clerk's back up. Clerk is back up. Okay, well I already started this, so I'm not... I do have the other database, or the other code base that I can work in, so... Bro, the greatest thing about having two code bases locally is that I can develop two things at the exact same time. It's so fire. Although it's really not the best practice. I'm really confused here. Yo, this is the worst looking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, good. It's literally the worst thing I've ever seen. Any interview tips? Just be yourself, bro. What type of interview though? Like a technical interview? mean, this is ridiculous.
Holy crap. What is going on? So ridiculous. is it doing? What was the other page? Yeah. Okay. Okay, like seriously. Alright, seriously, bro. That is ridiculously stupid.
Holy crap. What exactly is happening? I'm working. What does AI startup mean? It means we are a startup that uses AI to accomplish our goals. We use a lot of the services that we provide. Well, at this stage, a lot of, but some of the services we provide heavily utilize artificial intelligence to make the entire experience much better, or to make the decisions more intelligent or something. So we heavily use AI, and the application is in agriculture. Someone asked if we're in animal agriculture, I think, but we're not. We're in just standard crop. Well, I mean, we could be in animal agriculture, but that's not what we've optimized for, and that's not what our clients are currently. So we could obviously expand to that, but we haven't so far. Oh, okay. I thought this was a way bigger deal than it was. I was actually getting here. Secondly, the age of AI, bro. Does the startup plan to address the inefficiencies of animal agriculture, switching to plant agriculture on its own is overwhelmingly more efficient? I don't think we plan to do that. We don't have any narratives that we're trying to write. Right? We're assisting farmers do whatever they want. They can definitely discover and find solutions to all inefficiencies on their farm through our platform, but we don't have any narrative to write. We're not trying to convince them of doing anything. How much weight do top unis hold? Is it worth to try and transfer to one if I'm a full ride at non-target? I mean, if you can get scholarship at a target, then obviously you'd rather go there, right? There's low probability that going to a target school would ever be a bad decision, or not necessarily a bad decision like holistically, but from a statistical outcome, if you get what I'm saying, perspective, right? Like you're more likely to succeed going to a target school. Of course, there's all sorts of factors like personal experiences, people at the schools, your ability to acclimate to the school. So there's all sorts of extraneous factors, but going to a target school opposed to a non-target school, it's very hard to find compelling cases to why the non-target would be better. Finances is one of them. If the non-target school is cheaper, you go there. Just go to the cheapest university you can, in my opinion. But the return on investment, I mean, there's really no way to make a bad decision when it comes to choosing universities, in my opinion. As long as the people there are good and you like the school that you go to, then it won't matter if it's a target or non-target or any of these adjectives people prescribe to the schools. You should be completely fine. So it's a personal choice. Like if you can go to the target school and do really well there or whatever, then go to the target school, absolutely. Yeah. So it depends on your personal circumstances, but I would say probably transfer to the target school. It's very hard to make a case against transferring, you know. Acknowledge the keyboard Newfie Air 75. Please don't optimize animal or agriculture. Yeah, again, we don't have any biases in our implementation. We optimize whoever needs to be optimized. And I don't, yeah, there's no point to have this conversation. Yeah, there's no point to have that conversation. Okay, let's try this. I'm really confused. I thought, oh, because it's on QA. I haven't merged it yet. Okay, well, we'll have to try that ourselves some other time. What's something Okay, let's test this. Let's test this puppy. So, continue. Okay, the normal stuff obviously works. What just happened? Let's just make sure that this is correct. Nice. It's correct. Let's check. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna delete that and okay. This should be really promising here. Okay. Bro, what? Yo. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, good. Hello, Docker. It's so stupid. Of course there's an error, bro. Why would I need to re-sign in? Is it stupid? Explore. Connect to instance. Production. And let's search. This. Wait, this is failing on the DB level of Neo4j? Neo4j is frozen for some reason. I don't know what's going on. How? Okay, I think this is a problem because of my query, not because of the DB. I think Neo4j doesn't have their out of the box full text search doesn't seem to have proper edge case consideration. I think my query has broken it. Has like semicolons and stuff. Couldn't find any results for this. Are you high? Maybe I can look up. Oh my gosh. Neo4j just keeps freezing. Are we dead serious? Explore. How do I? Maybe these. It's frozen again, bro.
didn't even do anything, it froze. Great, thanks. Oh, great, thanks. Like, dude, what is going on? There we go. I don't know how I could possibly find this actually. Wait, this is actually not okay. I don't know what is going on. So, oh, these are all the types of nodes. I see. Dude, why did we ingest so much stuff? Great. Export it. No. Didn't even search. I can find the HTTP request. Dude, it was probably so long ago. No, not trees.
Oh, you know what? I can find it here, actually. Good call. Frick. Oh, wait. It should be here somewhere. Seems like it was at like 12:15. Delete. Ingest. Ingest. Get. No, it would be post. Nope. It's gonna be HTTP. Ingest. There's one post, there should be another post. Days, bro. Post. I looked at this one. No, it's too early. But why can't I see? This is the stupidest UI I've ever seen in my entire life. Making me so upset. How are these all here, bro? What about Neo4j, bro? I think it makes sense. Filter. Oh, you know what? Go to the 1216 logs. Yes. Bro, that's ridiculous. Are we serious? Yeah, what? Margella took my algorithms design exam yesterday. Good luck, bro. What are you doing? Why are you wearing a suit? I'm not wearing a suit. Will raise your brain wattage in BDNF by minimum 400%. I don't know what you're talking about. How's the PhD applications going? I submitted them. I'm waiting on the last bit of responses here. Once I get all the responses back, I can release like all the decisions and stuff. Which college did you choose for PhD? Well, given that the responses aren't all in yet, I have not chosen a college. And a college, we'll see. I might not do a PhD, we'll see. Yes. Where? Are we dead serious right now? Yes. Yes, I found it. Holy crap. This was the most incredibly difficult thing of all time. Yes. Holy crap, dude. Incredible. Dude, why is this search is so slow? There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty, now that's all that's left to do is merge, or to yeah, well, merge, yeah. But what branch is this on? Yeah, I don't know where these are. Maybe they weren't on. I see. Google Drive V2.
Okay. Let's see. Nice. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Let me see that. No. This testing is actually going well. This is working. This is great. A far air or something? What are you saying? Aidan, is there still reason to study computer science? I'm sure you're using computer science and physics. Absolutely. If you're interested in computer science, you should 100% study it. Study whatever your heart, whatever your brain desires. I think in the age of AI and information commoditization, yikes on that word, sorry, I was reading something. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, with the ease of information, how easy it is to acquire information, and high quality information at that. I think that choosing a specific degree is less and less important. Not that it's less useful, but it's less important, because you can definitely learn, comparable amounts of information yourself online, or individual study, or getting a minor in the subject. So like computer science, I don't think it's absolutely necessary if you want to get into computer science to major in computer science. That being said, majoring in computer science will give you more interactions with computer science students, computer science faculty. Your letters of recommendation could be stronger for some of these. They have programs for internships for computer science students. So there are incentives in choosing the degree, but from an intellectual standpoint, I think you can pretty much self-learn the entire computer science major. Doesn't mean going to school is entirely fruitless. Going to school is very important, and the structured learning can definitely teach you much more efficiently than you can learn online by yourself. And obviously motivation is much higher in university because you get bad grades, but on your own, you can kind of just dilly-dally or whatever. So I think just pick a degree that you think is going to be the most useful to you in the long term, but don't stress about it. There's no reason to stress about it, because with AI you can learn absolutely anything that you want. So just pick whatever your heart desires. I feel like if I majored in art history, I could still have a comparable level of knowledge in my brain that I do now. I believe that with my entire heart.
I forgot what I was saying, but something about university or something. Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter what you major in. But okay, it does to an extent, right? If you are not a very self-motivated person, don't have deep desires to learn any like unique set of information, then university might actually be the only way that you could learn the information, right? Like if I want to go into industry or something hold on, let me do something. Like for computer science, I want to go work at Microsoft or Google or Amazon or one of these companies, and I'm not very self-motivated, and I just want to like get the job just for the like monetary purposes, just because it's a good lifestyle, good job, good company, whatever. Your motivation to learn outside of university might be too low, or the incentive to learn might be too low. And so you actually it's almost guaranteed that you will not achieve the same level of competency as if you did go to university. So there are definitely cases where university is absolutely important. And I think for the case that I just described, the person who went to university will be much, much better off than the person who did not go to university. Right? You could just imagine it, right? If you go to university, you get like B's and C's, you graduate, and you go work. You go to like a target school, and you go work at Microsoft, right? You could lollygag your way around and get a good job and have a good lifestyle. But if you did not go to university, you cannot do that. You cannot lollygag around, because when your resume hits the desk at Microsoft, they're just going to ask you what you've been doing. They're going to be like, what? Like, why should we pick you up? Why should we choose to hire you? You can say, oh, I have a couple projects, but this person has a verified degree saying that they learned the information that they were expected to learn. So a couple of projects is not going to beat a 4-year degree. So you would need like actual real motivation to be able to study that outside of university. You'd need to have an extensive portfolio that can completely replace like a university degree, or like boot camps and all these other things. So there is that to consider as well when thinking about like university. When I say that in university, like it doesn't matter what degree you get and it doesn't matter if you go or not, I say it with a grain of salt, right? It really, really, really depends on you as a person. And the statistics also like just don't lie. You are far, far more likely to be successful going to university. For me, in my path, my trajectory, going to university was probably the only option that I had. I could have not gone to university. I could drop out today, but it would make my life significantly harder, and everything that I would do in life would be harder. Not to say it's not possible. It is entirely possible. There's a trillion stories of kids who didn't go to university and broke into these crazy fields and became researchers or business owners or CEOs or whatever. But it's significantly harder. The statistics do not lie there. And also the value of information. I value information deeply, and I value learning. And so once you deeply value information and learning, like you just look at things objectively. Like objectively, college is a good place to learn information, but it is 100% not the only place to learn information. And so if your goals are similar to mine, then university is a means to an end, but that's about it. I know it sounds bad saying this, like if my professors or
whoever's reading my applications heard me say this, they'd probably be like, oh, maybe we shouldn't admit this kid, but I think it's the truth, honestly. And it wouldn't change anything. Like, I would still go to the university, perform really well, try my hardest. I'm just saying the objective truth is that, school is not the end destination. School is just like one little step in your goal. It could be the most optimal step. It could not be the most optimal step. That's entirely dependent on your circumstances and who you are. So, a lot to consider. I'm in the wrong code base. This is the correct code base. Okay. So, for all intents and purposes, role-based access control is working. Incomplete. Now, we need Twilio and SMS. I think I should take a quick little break though, because my hands are really cold. Let me put this guy up here. I just need something to go on the screen while I'm away. That won't kill me if it's leaked.
There's things like if I leaked, I actually probably would die. No, I'm just joking. Alright, I'll be right back. This paper is not actually 48 pages long. Well, it's gonna be long, but yeah. So it ends at about page 23. Everything after this doesn't really need to be read. There's references, of course, and then the appendix. Papers are never 48 pages long. Yeah, well, 20 pages is still a lot, but you probably wouldn't need to read the whole thing. It's just a pretty complex paper because they propose a new architecture, but then they have like a bunch of different variations of the architecture and then pipelines. It's actually a lot. They should have written many different papers, but I don't know. They wanted to do it all in one, I guess. Yeah. So I just looked at my phone. I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. I have my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I missed a whole bunch of Slack notifications. Apparently there's an open PR that I need to review. Oh. Let's merge this. YouTube says my bitrate is too high. What a great problem to have. Is it bad that I just merged this guy's pull requests without reading them? I read the other people's, but not this guy's. Yeah, I missed a bunch of Slack and a couple emails. Students have to bring their own API key for the hackathon. I mean, I did that for LA Hacks, actually.
type of document is this, bro? Oh, this is it. How'd she link an email? You can link emails to... You can link emails to emails, apparently. Okay, so this is completed. What is... Oh yeah, I tested already. Now I just need to fetch... Wait, let me see status. Oh, I haven't committed any of my changes. Oops. Yo, what's good, Harsh? Hey, from Nepal. What's up, Nepal? Wait. Oh. Oh, I'm rebooted. Okay. Now there's a merge conflict, bro. It's the worst day of my life. Is that really the only merge conflict? You're not being serious right now. You're actually not being serious right now. Dude, what is it doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go conf. Oh, yeah. Git really didn't know how to do that. That makes sense. Git couldn't resolve that issue. No, that's good. That makes sense why Git couldn't resolve that ridiculous. That's like insane that there's a merge conflict for that. I've resolved the merge. What is it doing? So now what do? Should I just deploy them both? They haven't really been tested for real. Wait, can we see if the build succeeded? Oh, there is no build. Yeah, not automatic. Let me just run it locally. Okay, give that a minute. Just got back from class. It's fire, bro. Yeah, there's a build error. Oh, because that's not a real build error. Hold on. Okay, let's try again. Probably see you live after my maths final on Monday. Possibly. Good luck. Wait, why is your camera moving like that? Well, I do know. I enabled the setting to move. Is it bad? Do you not like it moving? I think it's pretty sick. I like it. What peptides do you use for abs? I don't use peptides, bro. Am I banned? Are your messages not sending? You're not banned. The messages, YouTube's just had a really bad problem with messages for some reason. YouTube bans, or not bans, but for some reason keeps like not letting users send messages. Really don't know what it's about, so. Okay. QA environment is building. Yes, you do. You sit on a chair 12 hours a day. Also work out at least 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours a day. And then I don't sit on a chair 12 hours a day. It's not true. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm pretty much not at my desk or not in a chair ever. I have to bike all over town to go to all my classes. What day was that? Sunday? No, that was Wednesday. Wednesday I went on a 10-mile bike ride. I ran a marathon in November. That was a long time ago though. And then I exercise all the time. How do you sit on a chair, no back pain? I do all the things that I just previously said. Exercise, stretch, bike, walk, steps, All these things help you with your body pains, body health. Only went to the gym 2 times this week. Bro, don't worry, it's not that bad. Bro, once Ramadan moves an hour ahead from daylight savings, I'll be going to the gym at least 7 times a week. No, I don't know about 7 times a week. Well, actually, probably around 7 times a week. I for sure exercise about 7 times a week. I don't know about going to the gym though, but I'll go to the gym actually. Like once daylight savings saves me from Ramadan. Because the problem is I wake up at 4:30 and I still don't even have I barely even have time to eat. Tomorrow it's the fasting starts at 4:59. So I'll wake up, I'll have 29 minutes to eat. And I can't, you can work out. What? I have to do a late ad. I have to get departmental approval to add this course. I don't know what I forgot. I completely forgot what I was saying, so whatever. Okay. All right, I just submitted the request. What happened? What were we talking about? Exercising? Oh, during Ramadan, yeah. Without food and water, you can't do 100% intensity exercising. Otherwise, you're just hurting your body. Your muscles are either going to atrophy, or, well, they might not atrophy, actually. You don't really have enough time for atrophy to happen. You're going to strain your muscles, they're not going to properly rebuild, or you're going to cook your brain because you have no water or food. Your brain's going to be cooked. When you try to do any work, you're not going to be able to focus because your brain is running off fumes. So now that I can work out in the morning, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, it literally moves to 5:59, from 4:59 to 5:59. So I wake up at 4:30, exercise till 5:30, and then eat breakfast, and then I'll be on with the day. And then also drinking water will be much better. When I wake up now, I have to chug the water because I only have 20 minutes to drink 2 liters of water, so I chug it all. But if I'm working out for an hour, you can drink 1.5 liters of water while you're working out, and it's going to be much better absorbed into the body doing it that way than if I just drank 1 liter just sitting there. Or at least that's what ChatGPT said. But yeah, for working out 4 to 5 times a week is definitely enough, but you should definitely be active every single day. Can you show us your marks on your last physics exam? I'm not going to show you, but I did reasonably well. I did reasonably well. I only show my exams if I get 100. Yeah. What is the thing you're wearing? It's good. Clothes, most likely. Oh yeah, look, Nishan answered for me. There's definitely more than 7 times a week. I know a guy training for an Ironman, and he does at least 3 to 4 distinct workouts a day. He'll bike, swim, run, lift, all sorts of different things. But I think I'm going to stay pretty consistent. just working out, like weightlifting, and then biking. I do swim. I haven't swam in a while, actually, just because it's so hard. The pool is only open during fasting time, and so it's like, seriously, am I going to go swim while fasted? I'm going to pass out and die. 3 workouts a day. Is he an athlete? He's training for Ironman. Where's the recovery? You can definitely get recovery working out 3 times a day. You just have to be very selective in what you're doing, right? Like you could definitely do zone 2 workouts 3 times a day. Probably not every day in a row, but you can do a large variety of different exercises and have plenty of time to rest. 3 workouts a day is a little absurd, but it's sustainable. Not 3 workouts a day. That's probably not pretty sustainable, but 1 to 2 workouts a day is definitely sustainable if you're doing things correctly. You got 99 on your exam. I didn't get 99 on my exam. Bro, if I wanted to tell you guys the score that I got on my exam, I would have told you already. Right? I would have said it the first time that we were asked. I promise, by registering for classes at the University of Illinois, I understand and agree that whatever... I gotta stop just clicking agree, because I just got this email notification that I agreed to the terms. I had no idea that I agreed to this. I don't read it, I just click agree usually and then press submit or whatever. I don't remember the last time I read a term sheet. South Park has an episode about that. Maybe I should lock in. Dude, I haven't even had anything playing on my headphones for the last 3 hours. I've just been collecting EMFs for fun. Okay, wait, let me test to see if this build succeeded. Or I guess the build definitely succeeded. Let me check to see if the deployment succeeded and everything looks good. I know people that run like 5 to 10 kilometers every day. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, 5 kilometers is actually pretty short, but yeah. It's like 5 kilometers is actually not like a long distance at all, especially for the human body. Like, you're capable of running significantly more and consistently. So, yeah. You don't study for the exam on Sunday? I'll study tomorrow and on Sunday. This is why I switch between wired and earpods. Yeah, bro. Were you able to sit like this from starting? Yeah, pretty much from starting. I mean, you can watch my first stream ever. The discrete math was probably my first long stream ever, but I mean, it's just sitting. Like, what are we talking about? It's not like I'm climbing a mountain or something. Like, I'm just sitting here, dude. Also, I think there's like this conceptual misunderstanding with like my workflow, and I'm actually about to tweet about this. But a quote that I heard the other day, listening to a Naval podcast, he said that these people that work hard on the internet and post like that they're working 80 hours a week every single week for their entire lives are either lying or they're frying their brain. Right? The human brain cannot possibly work 80 hours a week every week for years on end. Right? It's not possible. Or at least it's not possible to the extent like, or not to the extent, but like to have actual productive work, right? You can do like some slop for however many hours a day and get 80 hours a week. But you're not going to have sustained good work for a very long time working 80 hours a week. When people like me and like people who work hard do actually work, it's like a lion. This is the Naval quote. It's like a lion on his hunt, right? A lion's hunt lasts a significant amount of time, a non-trivial amount of time. And every single second of the hunt, the lion is absolutely focused on its prey. It's trying its very, very hardest to capture its prey and to collect its feast, right? But once the lion is done hunting, it's done hunting, right? If you watch National Geographic, you'll see lions spend a lot of time resting, right? So you have a lot of time hunting, and you hunt really hard and you work really hard, but you have to have that rest, right? To say that I'm going to run a marathon and be sprinting the entire time doesn't make sense. You can't do that. It's not possible. Like when Kipchoge runs, like sure, he's running at like 5 minutes, sub 5 minute pace per mile, which is a sprint for most people. But he's worked up his tolerance that's not a sprint. Like that's zone 3 climbing into zone 4 once he's at the end of the marathon, right? Even marathon runners do not sprint the entire marathon. So to anyone that claims that they're working 80 hours a week, every week for years and are sprinting the entire time are just lying. It's not humanly possible. There's no area in life that we even see stuff like that happen. Right? You're either working really, really long hours and working slowly and doing just slow work, right, which is possible, or you're sprinting for short periods of time, and that's what I do, is I sprint for short periods of time. Even nowadays, it's like 5 days a week. I have 2 days of the weekend, which may seem like not a lot, but if you're doing real good resting during those times, and focusing on getting your mind and body right for the next week, it's absolutely enough time to rest. Even when I end stream at like 5, 6 p.m., I have 12, 13 hours till I have to start working again, right? And so I have a good amount of time to rest and to prepare my mind and body for the next time that I need to work, right? Over break, I definitely rest over break. I mean, last break I didn't really rest as much, because I had to rebuild the entire code base, the front end and the back end, but I still got a significant amount of rest. So this like idea that someone can just do something and sit there for 12 hours a day for weeks and weeks on end is a fantasy. It's not reality, right? And people paint me and as this like person who does this, but it's just not the truth. I'll be the first person to tell you that is not the case whatsoever. I definitely rest, and I'm very, very, very intentional about my rest. So hopefully I stop getting questions about how I'm able to sit and study and do all these things for so long. You should show us a game where you play hockey. I don't have many. I mean, I actually do have a lot. I'm lying. I just caught myself lying. Yeah, maybe someday. I don't know about all that, though. It always gets ruined by scrolling. That's an L, bro. Lion, rest, and hunt analogy. I think talent is like an incredibly hard term to use. Talent usually undermines absolutely everything, right? You could call something talent, but you're undermining all the work that person put in to get to where they are. You can call something talent, and in my case, you can call something talent, and you're undermining all the work that other people have put in to get me to where I am today, right? If you looked at me and you said, "Oh, it's talent that got him where he is today," that's completely disrespectful to my parents, my grandparents, my friends, my family, everyone who's devoted like a significant amount of time and resources into getting me to where I am today, right? All the teachers that I have, all of everything, which I'm incredibly grateful and lucky to have. But to say it's talent is nonsensical. I do think people innately have like inclinations to be good at something, or someone's predisposed to be good at something. And so you could categorize that as talent, but to say like, to use talent and say like somebody is a talented person, I feel like is unfair to the work that they've put in and the work that other people have put in on their behalf. So I wouldn't say I'm a talented person. I'd say I'm an incredibly fortunate person who has had a ton of things go very, very right, and have had a ton of resources and people and the right people helping me at every step of the way. So I don't know about talented though. Goodbye. Alright, see you, bro. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna stream for the next 2 days. Bro's hungry, dude. I'm starving. I'm actually starving. Like, it's actually insane. I've never been hungry in my entire life. Practice. Hi, Aidan. It's not really how you spell my name, but what's up? I'll read your comment in a second. those go? Also, who was knocking on the door? Someone probably answered that. Why would I? Why would I have to get up? You know what I'm saying? Wait, these get posted by me? Wait, let me private this. I didn't know those get like posted by me. Bro, can you F off? Alright, I have a meeting in 4 minutes. I haven't even tested the deployment on prod or on QA. Hi, Aidan. Yeah, again, this is not how you spell my name. From Argentina. How to avoid failing first statistics exam at university. My only advice to not fail an exam is to study. Yeah, along with what SB said, active recall is like the best way to learn. Or best way to internalize information. I wouldn't say to learn. Oh, they're fixing our microwave. Good. You want to improve? That's good, bro. Wanting to improve is always good. Bro, my hands are freezing, like always. Okay, my meeting starts in 3 minutes. As I've said a million times, I still have not tested on QA, but it should be fine. Like, I find very little reason why or to believe that this would not work. Okay. We'll just do the quick and easy test like always. It doesn't work. Oh, let's actually go to this. Let's do this. Let's do continue. Let's do this. I actually don't quite know what this will look like on mobile. I did test it on mobile, but I only tested it on what am I talking about? I only tested it on the browser, the browser mobile, which isn't like real. It's not a real mobile version, if you get what I'm saying.
meeting. I will say that latency has gone up because we do all sorts of authentication before we can start the workflows, rather than previously when we were able to just submit the request right away. We didn't have to do any role-based authentication, I guess I should just say. Things are working really well in my happy path testing of my implementation. Okay, I'm joining my meeting right now. Turn the music up while I'm in the meeting, just so that it's not as silent. But in any case, I have to mute in like 3 seconds. Let's see. Oh, there goes my video. It does that whenever I join meetings. Why is it saying I have to ask to join the meeting? I should be able to just join the meeting like this. Makes sense. What is it doing, bro? There it is. Okay, we're using a different meeting. Okay, I'm muting now. Alrighty, I'm done with my meeting. Mute my PC. I actually might end soon-ish, maybe in like 45 minutes or something. Happy Ramadan, can't hear you. You need to tell them why Python is better than calculus. It's an interesting comparison, a comparison across domains, kind of. But I'm not sure why Python and calculus need a direct comparison. How do I improve my chess? I won 8, then lost 8. I would say learn opening theory, preparation, and then maybe do some puzzles, and then just play chess. Those are my recommendations. You not shaving because of Ramadan? I shaved during Ramadan, actually. Is that a thing you're not supposed to do, is shave during Ramadan? I'm not aware. I'm not aware.
Someone said it's warm outside, bro. It's 24 degrees. It's pretty warm, actually. What is your chess elo? It depends on the rate and the time control. The answer changes depending on what time control it is. I'm dead serious. This is actually not ideal. I'm just gonna stay on the trial. I can't get a good phone number, bro. What is going on? Dang, bro. I just want to start the weekend early. I'm gonna pause from wearing my glasses for a second. I wanted to start the weekend early, bro. I think it's important where the number comes from. Cedar Rapids, Iowa? Doesn't make any sense. I had a turn. Oh crap. Oh. My fault.
Yeah, I gotta turn Do Not Disturb off. I always have it on when I don't know. It should just never really be on. I put it on when I stream my iPad because if not, you can get some crazy notifications coming through. Yeah, one time I had some notifications coming through on my iPad and it was not good. But Do Not Disturb for some reason has these schedules. I'm deleting all this Do Not Disturb schedules. Don't worry, I'm not actually on my phone. I'm just deleting Do Not Disturb schedules. Smart activation off. Delete schedule. It's so stupid. Yeah, this one, that's why it keeps doing it. This one has smart activation on. Yeah, off. We don't want to ever enabling it by itself. All it does is, I don't even like people who use Do Not Disturb, bro. It actually makes me mad. Who do you think you are? The president, bro? Yo, what's up, McLovin? Oh, this number's fire. What is an independent software vendor? Oh, no. I'm a direct brand. Where is that? Oh, yeah. But why are the documents why are there so much documentation? Why can't I just do is there not just like a form? Like, come on. Bro. Like, just let me submit the form. What is this? Is there not like just a thing? Why is it all docs? Like there's no registration form? Registration quick start. Oh. Oh, that's why. Because we have to be upgraded. Okay, well. I have a slight hold on my work on that end. Which code base do I want to be in? I want to be over here. And I want to say there's nowhere to even put it, bro. ridiculously stupid. Okay. My hands are freezing cold. It's so hot outside too, so my hands being cold is really just display of how freezing cold it is in my apartment. How wrongfully cold it is in my apartment. I was gonna open my door, but oh no, I'm not doing it. Yeah, the only problem is the screens can get really small. Alright, who else is freezing cold? Just me? Oh, alright. What? What? Bro, Twilio? So annoying. Bro, that's fire. Wait, I should have checked another one, dude. How do I do this? Create. Do you have a standing desk, or can you really sit for that long? I have a standing desk at home. I don't have a standing desk here. But what is it making me upload my ID for? We already did this. Oh, can we just, please, for the love of God. Can we just... what is going on. Sign in with passkey. Oh. So it's gonna show me or not? Here we go. EIN. Okay, you're reviewing our submission. What happened to my music? How did those get down there? Gotta get comfortable, bro. Like, I'm literally shivering. It's so cold in this place that I live. You need a smaller keyboard, bro? Bro, look at my hands, bro. There's no way I need a smaller keyboard. But I have a smaller keyboard here. See? Slightly smaller. Fresh Prince of MIT. Love MIT. Okay, I'm gonna end stream. I don't have anything to do. I'm waiting for this thing, but it's in review and it says it can take 24 hours to complete. I literally am at a standstill until then. I do have some stuff on the backlog, but I have to get so much work done tomorrow
that. I don't want to... Well, I'm just being lazy, actually. I was going to say I don't want to do them now because I want to do them tomorrow. But there's enough things that if I got them done today, I would still have plenty of stuff to do tomorrow. So it's kind of a lazy thing to say, actually. But nevertheless, I gotta get this thing done real quick, actually. Oh, actually, probably just, what is that? What keyboard is this? And Newfie Air 75. Weather looking nice, bro. Touch some grass. No, I plan to actually. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do after I ended stream, was go outside because it's supposed to be really nice out today. I think it's incoming FaceTime call. I just saw that at the top. Yeah, boy. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Is this the slowest thing ever? Or just the slowest thing in human history? Which one? Like, are the Suba-based servers running? What's your roadmap? What's the what is my roadmap? I don't know what you're even referring to. It's a great question that you're asking me. Don't know what it is you're saying, unfortunately.
Maybe we should do a redesign. Oh, is it an idiot? Like, I'm actually so serious. Literally doesn't make any sense.
It's fine. It's fine. Just leave it. It's fine. Just leave it. Oh no. Okay, good. Okay, good. Just leave it. It's fine. see what happens here. Stretch, bro, stretch. Well, I'm about to end in a second, so I'll stretch after I end. What's this playlist? Oh, I actually don't think. Oh crap, wait, hold on. It's not, I haven't linked it yet, but I do have a link to a similar playlist. Let me just give you it. Here. I haven't uploaded it to YouTube yet, like the one that I have. I'm pretty sure this is one of the things that's playing in the video, or in the audio that's playing right now. supposedly really nice outside. I want to like stop working and go outside, but I'm really hungry is the only problem. So I reckon if I stopped working, I would just like go get in bed or something. I'm starving. I'm like literally have never been hungrier in my life. Barely even have any dinner to eat. Maybe I should go somewhere for dinner. On Sunday afternoon, I did not agree to that, did I? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, gosh darn it. Bro, I'm supposed to take an exam Sunday afternoon. I guess I'll do my exam even more Sunday afternoon than the judging. Oh, my gosh. How unbelievable. Good thing it's only 1 to 3 p.m. Also, judging, like, I'm scared. I have to judge people, bro. I'm not very good at that. For what class? It's not for a class. It's for bro, I have an exam on Sunday. Oh, you're saying my exam. My exam is for Statistics 420. But I have to judge for a hackathon. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check this. I have to respond to this email. Yeah, my email again. Oh, that one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm actually not gonna open that email yet because that's important. I should read that and respond to it when I have time. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a long time. Yeah, I think it's too much. Are you doing the same hackathon this year? No, I'm gonna be like on a. I don't even know if it's what you say.
I don't have an answer for that. Is there?
Okay, thanks, Siri. I'm gonna be like I don't want to call it faculty, but on like the board, or not the board. I don't even know how to word it, but they have me acting as a mentor, a judge, and I don't know what other roles I assume. But apparently in the email they said I will be helping students develop their projects. I have to provision some like accounts for this software that we use, or that we allow the kids to use during the hackathon. And then I don't know, someone else was doing API keys, so I don't have to do that.
I really am skeptical to how many kids are gonna show up to this hackathon. Not like in a bad way, it's just I really have no way of knowing how many students to expect to be there. Not that I'm expecting it to underperform or anything, I have no idea how many kids possibly registered for this thing. What's your favorite physics concept? Holy crap. What a heavy question. Wow. I'm actually not prepared to answer this question. Whew, wasn't expecting that. No, let me stop being so dramatic. I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite, honestly. Like, I'm so indifferent to them, really. There are observations that you make about them, though. Like, F equals MA is just like a big dog. Like, you see F equals MA in every single type of physics that you go into. Or momentum. Momentum is pretty constant across all sorts of like physics applications. Momentum actually is a pretty good concept. Yeah, I'll just go with momentum. It's like a really straightforward, simple one. Dude, what? This is like, why are we talking, what is this question? What is this question? Is bolus partially digested food? What do you mean, please? You should ask ChatGPT, 1, not me. Do I look like ChatGPT? And then 2, no, not technically. It's what the food in your mouth is after you chew it, like right when you're about to swallow. But like that's like really unexpected question to have to answer. Like, I don't even know why you would want to ask me that question. It's like, what information do I provide that is not readily available elsewhere?
it is here. Bro, where is the... Yeah, this one. Is there not... I don't even see what is going on. There, I'm so blind, holy crap. What is the send? Yeah, I already did that. Okay. Seems like everything's working. So let's push this. I know it might, I mean, maybe you could test it a little bit more.
What? How is it ahead? How am I ahead by 2 commits? How am I? Oh, I merged main. I didn't push. I was gonna say, I've literally never ever committed without pushing as well. Okay, so yeah, we got the go-ahead to push to production, so we should go ahead and do that. Okay, wait, I'm gonna end stream. So, stop chat, hi chat. Okay, fine, I can push to production first. And then once the build starts for production, I'm definitely ending stream. So let me open a pull request for both of these. It's good, bro. I'm about to end the stream right now.
For real?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I just came here to get the CM vest.
The what?
Usually most construction management people, they wear the silly vest. Oh my god, I got 2 tower cranes?
Bro, it's so sick, bro. I literally watch
Already?
them do that all day. Alright, good.